Greetings and welcome to the stream. Playing Resistance 3 for the PlayStation 3. Yeah, for some reason the stream at random moments can disconnect, and then the connection is just not really there. So I have to. Yeah, I don't know. The stream can act really strange at random moments and cut off out of nowhere. And now I'm just gonna be carrying on from where we left off. There we go. probably froze. Or probably got frozen, I guess you could say. Oh, you wish Hale was oh yeah, wishing Hale was still in the games from Resistance 2. Yeah, that would have been nice. Damn. Oh, it starts me from all the way over here. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, I don't know why, but the stream cuts off at random moments and can cut off at any random moment. They sent. Well, they put. Though they made sure all these long legs have all the long legs have Deadeye rifles. Okay, I don't want to get a game over because then we're gonna have to start all the way from over there again. Take a look at that. Nothing but 1, 2, 3. We got like 3 long legs, 4 with like 4 long legs with Deadeye rifles. You already got other Chimera in the area, and it's yeah. Yeah, apologies, teacher plays games, or anybody on Twitch that was watching the stream. If the stream cuts off, yeah, sometimes it randomly cuts off for for just any random reason. I'm not sure why, but it just does that at certain moments. And well, I kind of had to, yeah, I kind of had to check my settings. Anyone on Twitch? Where'd you come from? As I'm describing what's happening, he's right in front of me. To anyone on YouTube or Twitch watching the stream, yeah, apologies if the stream cuts off at a random moment. It just does that. I'm just checking my setting right now. Just give me a moment. They walk very slowly when you go in this area, and you wind up running into them, and they really do double the damage when they're really up close. There you are. I saved it just in case. They're right there. Oh. Okay, did I get a checkpoint? Okay, it's a maybe if I got a checkpoint right now, but one hit away. That whole fight right there was just a little awkward. Thank you. The invisible chimera. It would be nice to see the chameleons in this game. Look at that. He's invisible. Yep. Oh man, these parts get really fun. Okay, there's one right across from us, but I don't know where he's at. I see him, I see him. Got him. You know what? Might as well. It just, oh man, if I go around or if I go anywhere, like, if I try to look for him or like try to move into an area where I can see him, he's gonna hit me, so I might as well. I can barely see where they're at. that one. They really, they really put them in areas where you're not even, where you don't even know where to look. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. The PS3 is acting. PS3 is acting a bit weird. Just give it a moment. Okay. Hello. Give it a moment. This Resistance 3 is interesting. For sure it is, and it makes it, and it's really challenging when you play on Superhuman. Yeah, I barely, I barely looked outside, and I'm already about to get hit. Just in case. Oh, good move, good move. Yeah, this whole area is really fun. Okay, that should be it. Man, they freeze up when depending on what weapon you're using. It looks like they're standing. Looks like we're in the tower now. Just wait for it. Still got him. It reminds me of Resistance Fall of Man when you first enter that conversion center. Oh. Man, I'm pretty sure we're somewhat close to the tower now, but I could be wrong. Okay, this area does remind me of Resistance 2, that's for sure, because I remember there's a lot of areas in Resistance 2 that had the VTOLs, tanks, everything was just destroyed all over the place. And the buildings look alike too. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. The PS3 does this sometimes. Of course it does. It does it right when I fire a rocket at him. There they go. Reach the checkpoint. Okay, I got to the checkpoint, but I don't know where they were. I don't know where they were showing up from. The whole screen is just literally getting lighted up. Every battle, every battle in this level is just the whole screen is just lighting up. Okay, as soon as they start throwing those grenades, I'm backing up. it is crazy how the Chimera have evolved from the other games as well. I mean, I really love how they bring all the other games into almost every game. Yeah, okay. They sent 3 Goliaths. They sent 3 Goliaths into the area. So I was wondering why it was screaming. Then you look outside, and there's 3 Goliaths slowly walking over to you. Well, I mean, at this point, fight to the end. Right now, you don't see that. Closer, closer. If I remember, I think you had to take out the 2 stalkers as soon as possible.
How'd you find me?
Heard you on the radio. I was surprised to hear you were still alive. But your wife never doubted it.
Susan, is she?
She's fine. So's Jack. She's the reason we're here. We're bringing you home, Joe.
We can't go home. Not yet.
You're never gonna get inside that tower. Just give it up, Joe.
There's got to be a way.
I hate losing as much as you do.
But don't think about that now. You're on your way to see your wife and kid. They're gonna be real happy to see you.
What do you think would happen if one of those terraformers fell out of the sky?
You mean fall out of the sky on top of that tower over there?
That's exactly what I mean.
I'd say that's a hell of an idea, Joe. And a hell of a way to get us all killed.
But if it works, we fight or we die. Isn't that right?
Ellis, change your plans! Get down! Stay down! I can't find a place to land! Just get a little closer! I see a platform ahead! That's the best I can do! That works! Don't do anything stupid now, Joe. Ellis and I are gonna look for a place to land. We found a landing spot close by. Ellis is staying here and watching the VTOL. I'm moving inside to have a look around. Way I see it, must take a whole lot of energy to keep this thing afloat. If we find the energy source and shut it down, we just might have a chance to crash this baby into that tower. Keep moving. Let's meet up inside and find that power source.
Man, the whole battle you're having outside the tower, just trying to reach the tower from where Capelli was at. They probably have more than 3 Goliaths already like walking toward you at that point. This kind of reminds me of when James Grayson in Resistance Retribution was needed Cartwright's help to get to the main tower, but if he did try to do it himself, that's what would have happened. Nothing but Goliaths and all the Chimera just literally attacking you all at once. I tried my best to get a good look without getting hit by anything, but oh man, on Superhuman, the moment you look outside, you're already getting hit. Just give it a moment, I'm checking the setting. I'll probably replay that. I'll probably replay that mission right there with the tower, so I can hopefully get a good look at all three of the Goliaths, the tower, and everything that's going crazy right there. Oh yeah, right there. If I started firing, my health would already be almost to like one hit, and probably would have a game over. And the thing about that mission, or the one with the three Goliaths, it reminds me of let's see. Yeah, it reminds me when the mission in Iceland, when the Serpa team was pretty much when the Serpa team was going to the Iceland tower, when they're trying to take out Daedalus, and literally you're looking at the whole tower, and then it's not Goliaths and Resistance 2, it's the ship and the tower. But in this one, oh man, they sent every Goliath after you. James Grayson would have went through hell. This is how it would have looked like. Just a tower and a bunch of Goliaths and every Chimera coming at you. They really put so much detail into almost every area, because even the terraformer itself, like, they really want to make sure that, like, even if like it's an area that you don't really look around to look at the place, because you just look at a bunch of lights, it's like you can see that it's like the whole area is full of power just to terraform the planet.
Disabled their navigation systems. We're drifting right in line with the tower. Now, we just gotta find a way to cut the power, and we can drop this thing out of the sky. Let's override these door controls. Let's go. See me, but I'm gonna try something. That's probably not a good idea.
sneak by, they would still hit me.
Here's the energy core, top of the beam. See all those conduits? They're bringing energy from the core to the rest of the terraformer. I'm thinking, if we follow those conduits, they lead us right to the core. They got all the doors locked. Let's see here. They're unlocked now. Let's move.
He just used the most simple way to open the doors. You're right about that, Ziggy face.
After you, Joe. Shit! Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
No, we're both down.
Keep going. Seems like the right way.
No, it restarted me later.
I'm on him. Keep going. Seems like the right way.
Man, they are everywhere.
Keep going. Seems like the right way.
You know what? Oh, they should have had superhuman difficulty on
Keep
resistance
going.
retribution.
Seems like the right way.
Oh man, that would have made the game that much more challenging, or much more insane to play.
Keep going. Seems like the... right way.
Superhuman mode and resistance retribution. I would have broken the game. Oh! I want to see how the atomizer is gonna work against everybody right here.
Keep
They're gonna
going.
get crazy.
Seems like the right way.
It's pulling him into the. It's pulling him into the vortex.
Keep going. Seems like the right way.
I want to see. He's going in a circle. He's going in. They're going in circles whenever they get hit by the atomizer's secondary fire.
Keep going. Seems like the right way.
Just in case. Wait, what?
I'm on him.
Fired a rocket at us.
Keep going. Seems like the right way.
really doing my best to get a good look at the at the secondary fire for the atomizer when it hits when it hits the normal
Keep going.
camera.
Seems like the right way. Conduits go through that shield wall. We gotta find a way to take down that shield. They're trying to protect the shield wall. I think that's all of them. Power rod. Good eye. Like we gotta make our way up. Let's split up. You go right, I'll go left.
Somehow there's chimera bats in these places. Alright, he said to go right, so I'm going this way.
Move it, Joe. We ain't got much time.
Here we go. bosses in the game are just really make them go flat. Might as well. Well, I got there real quick. So pretty much, let's see. I forgot that I got all the journals in the game. So pretty much, let's see. I will replay that one mission with all those Goliaths on the screen. And then let's see. I'll see where we get with the journals later. like, but I don't see it. I hit the wrong one. I'm not sure why they were over there. He almost got us with that.
Joe, over here.
This terraformer
Sniper,
has
I'll cover you from here.
this terraformer has all of the world on the map right here, so you know it's gonna terraform every part of the world. These two right here.
Shot! Good one! I'm on him! Nice one! Joe, over here. Snipers, I'll cover you from here. Good one, Joe. Good one.
Oh, I got both of them.
Just a few more. I'm thinking we take down those shields, and we can override the door controls. Lead the way. We gotta find a way through this door. I'm thinking we take down those shields, and we can override the door controls. Lead the way. I think they're onto us.
Rocket launchers, atomizers. Yeah, I really wish they added like the.
We gotta find a way through this door.
I really wish
I'm
they
thinking
added
we
more
take down those
communities
shields,
to
and
some
we
of
can
these
override
areas.
the door controls. Lead the way.
That ran right into that.
We gotta find a way through this door. I'm thinking we take down those shields, and we can override the door controls. Lead the way.
Just having a barbecue right here.
Over here, Joe. Try this control panel. Uh-oh. I think they're onto us. like we're halfway there. Let's get to the other side.
A green ball. Oh, there we go, another one. And another one. Just a green, just nothing but like a green.
Looks like a control panel over here.
A shiny green orbs, or like just like literally growing out of the chimera.
Let's see if we can override the door controls.
Okay, I don't know where they showed up out of nowhere. They were staring at the door when they showed up. Okay, here we go.
Nice work. Let's see where this takes us. Shit. We're getting close, Joe. I can feel it. We gotta find the core and destroy it. I'm gonna go find Ellis. Make sure we got a way off this thing before it crashes.
You know, I'm not one for speeches, so I'm gonna leave you with this. Good luck.
This is Susan Capelli, and this message is for my husband, Joe. I hope I'm not too late. Joe, I'm sorry I told you to leave. I believed that there was a chance. Or maybe I just wanted to believe there was a chance. But after hearing you on the radio, I didn't want you to go. It was a mistake. I'm so sorry. Jack's good. There's a doctor here. He gave him some medicine. And there's other kids for him to play with. And he misses you. I told him you would come home. You will come home. Won't you, Joe? Please. Joe, please come home.
Just give it a moment. I'm checking the settings right now. And here we go. Let's do this. Chapter 20, The Promise. Man, that's shocking and very, very amazing. So it's just nothing but power, literally, in this terraforming. Just enjoying the view and just like taking my time getting to the door right now. Just incredible. I was waiting on the door.
According to the map, the core should have a nice big shield around it. Look for power rods close by. Smash them, and the shields will come down. Keep at it.
Good move, good move.
According to the map, the core should have a nice big shield around it. Look for power rods close by. Smash them, and the shields will come down. It's working. Keep at it.
Man, I'm having fun. So much fun right now.
According to the map, the core should have a nice big shield around it. Look for power rods close by. Smash them, and the shields will come down.
just having so much fun.
The terraformer's starting to lose power. It's falling straight toward the tower.
Oh, he almost got it. Now that I think about it, when you play co-op on when you play co-op on this campaign, I want to see how far he like hits you.
Terraformer's starting to lose.
I might just try that. I'm just gonna see how far he hits the second player when how far the brawler hits the player when you see it from a different view.
Ow! It's falling straight toward the tower.
No matter where I go, I have to go to that. I have to go to that side anyways.
The terraformer's starting to lose power. It's falling straight toward the tower.
Damn.
The terraformer's starting to lose power. It's falling straight toward the tower.
Yeah, this area's gonna take a few attempts.
The terraformer's starting to lose power. It's falling straight toward the tower.
I can only imagine how it's crazy it must be when you're playing two-player in this area.
The terraformer's starting to lose power. It's falling straight toward the tower.
crazy how far he hits you.
The terraformer's starting to lose power. It's falling right toward the tower.
I really want to throw every grenade I have over there, but the shield drones are the things that are kind of like stopping
Terraformer's
that from
starting to lose
happening.
power. It's falling straight toward the tower.
Man, it's insane. As soon as I jumped down, I already getting attacked by
Terraformer's starting to
Chimera.
lose power. It's falling straight toward the tower.
Ellis, get us out of the city!
Attention residents of Baxter Springs. We're getting reports from all over the East Coast. Something happened in New York City. Some kind of bright flash in the sky. Maybe an explosion. Some folks are saying the whole city is gone. Let's hope that's not true. But get this. They say the sun is now shining and temperatures are rising. It's already 62 in Philadelphia, 63 in Rochester.
Patrick Canfield, broadcasting from Spearfish, South Dakota. We've taken back the town. We have
Jared Branch from Gainesville, Florida. We killed 100 Chimera today. Lost 7 brave fighters. Frank Blecker, Christopher Leone.
Liam Andrews here, from Wicklow, Ireland. The road to Dublin is now open. Medical supplies are being stocked at local
This is
pharmacies.
Camila Bernardes, broadcasting from São Bento, Brazil. The Chimera are retreating.
My name is Felix Schenk from Luzern, Switzerland. Today is a good day.
Vietnam.
С вами был Петр Лопухин из Подольска, Россия.
Wisconsin.
Нihon Aizawa Kamatsuno. Tomi
Martina Chiaramonte da Perugia, Italia.
Hamid.
This is more done with your best future stars in good hands.
Man, I love the Resistance games. Each game is different from the first one to the second to the third to the PSP. Oh man, but everything about all the games just all somehow line up perfectly with one another. The gameplay is so smooth and like just insane. It really makes the game that much more fun. So yeah, oh, there goes Malikov. Rest in peace, Malikov. So yeah, Ziggy Phase, yeah, since pretty much I played almost every Resistance game. The next game is going to be well, the last Resistance game, which is Resistance Burning Skies for the PS Vita, because that's the last game that they made for PlayStation itself. Pretty much that's gonna be next. It's one of the games that it's a fun game to play. It's just a mix of reviews, because I think they put more time into the multiplayer for that game than the story mode itself. Oh, the Nathan Hale Memorial Center. Yeah, they're really paying tribute to Nathan Hale. Yeah, they're really referencing all the... In these pictures, they're really referencing all of the characters in the game. In every game right now. I just looked at the pictures. So yeah, Resistance Burning Skies is gonna be next. Either way, I'm gonna have fun with that game. If I remember, one of the boss fights in that game is it's like the cutscene interaction was what makes the gameplay kind of crazy, I guess, when it goes into the boss fight. But I don't remember which one it was. Before I do that, I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna look into the journals and the other stuff, like the intel and stuff for Resistance 3. Then I'm gonna play the level before the tower.
should the rivers run dry and the mountains tumble down and the sun in the sky doesn't want to hang around, that's the time to stand up, face the music with a smile, and the dregs in your cup will taste sweeter in a while. Make believe you're a hero, make rainbows out of rain. Make believe you're a hero, make dark soup out of pain. Just be bold and courageous, make backbone out of fear. Make believe you're a hero, make laughter out of tears. So make believe you're a hero.
Special thanks. It's the tune is fire. Man, I love how all the Resistance games line up perfectly. And that's Resistance 3. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Since I'm not finished yet with the game, gonna go to New York. Let's see. Central Park. The reason why I'm not gonna play it on Superhuman right now is I'm thinking I just want to see all of those Goliaths. Pretty much the whole view of like the Stalker Goliaths, everything. I already played the whole campaign on Superhuman, so I'm gonna play it on casual. Just to make, because if I play it on Superhuman, my whole screen is gonna get hit with everything. So for now, actually, I'll just do it on normal. Because in Superhuman, on Superhuman mode, as soon as you look at an enemy, you're already getting hit by one of their, by whatever missile or bullseye round is going your way. Okay, let's look at the journals first. The intel. Human weapons. It even has a tutorial for how to use it. That's amazing. The HE-44 Magnum. A potent revolver armed with explosive rounds, bullets embed in enemies and environments, ideal for setting traps. R1 fires armed bullets that embed in the target. R2 detonates any armed bullets in the environment. R1 fires more powerful bullets that have a charged fuse. Embedded bullets glow brighter over time, resulting in greater explosion damage. When R2 is pressed, R1 fires special bullets that spawn multiple charged explosives when the bullet makes contact with a target. HE-44 Magnum. The Marksman. This is the tutorial videos really shows off the weapon itself really well. The Marksman, a high-powered medium to long-range rifle, ideal for attacking single enemies at a distance. Secondary fire is very effective for dealing damage to multiple enemies at once. R1 fires a 3-round burst of highly accurate bullets. Headshots are particularly devastating. R2 deploys a mini-turret that will attach to the environment and fire at nearby enemies. R1 powerful rounds, more powerful rounds. Uses new attached scope for better long range visibility. Oh, when you upgrade it. R2 deploys a more powerful mini turret that stays alive longer. Yeah, pretty much this is the main weapon you use when you play as the special ops in the cooperative campaign. Man, looking back at the cooperative campaign for Resistance 2, that was every mission's insane. Oh yeah, the main weapon in the game, or almost every Resistance game, the bullseye. When it shows off the secondary fire right there, it just shows you if the Chimera could use the secondary, if that Chimera in almost every Resistance game could use the bullseye tag in every game, we would have had a game over so many times. Look at that. they never use it in this game that much. They probably did, but I never noticed. But I think the one game they used it the most was Resistance 2. It just when you see it fire right here, yeah, it's straightforward. Like almost every bullseye round goes straight to the enemy. But if I remember in Resistance 2, he what was it? In Resistance 2, they did use the secondary fire, but they didn't really like tag you with it like this. They used it to set up traps, but they didn't really tag you like this. Maybe they did and I didn't notice as well, but if every Chimera in the game could use that secondary fire, we would have... this game will be super human, and literally almost every gamer will be raging by now. Because that secondary fire would have caused so many game overs for any gamer that plays the game itself. And we got the auger, the steelhead weapon. They had two players fired at each other. Yeah, my bad. I almost forgot to read the description for the bullseye. An energy-based Chimera submachine gun. Very effective at short and medium range. Its fast rate of fire and large clip size make it ideal for close quarters combat. If it tends to lose accuracy and power beyond short range. R1 fires a volley of searing energy projectiles. Tags an enemy. If an enemy is tagged, all additional bullseye shots will home in on the tagged enemy. R1 fires the more powerful projectiles that now detonate on contact. Upgrade 2 fires a tag that explodes on contact and can tag up to 2 additional enemies nearby. That secondary update for upgrade for the bullseye is really helpful. Yeah, that's crazy how it properly hits the enemy when it's behind the wall. Okay, now onto the auger. Look at that, they had two players fired at each other. Chimeran rifle capable of shooting high-energy bolts that burn through solid objects and increase power by doing so. Effective at medium range, ideal for attacking enemies behind cover. L1 looks through the auger scope to highlight any enemies nearby, including those in cover. R1 fires powerful energy bolts that burrow through solid objects to strike enemies in cover. Shots that have burrowed through in cover increases in power. R1 deploys an energy shield that blocks all enemy projectiles except other auger bolts. R1 fires 3... Oh yeah. Upgrade 1 fires 3 parallel energy bolts at a time instead of 1. Oh yeah, because you fire 3 rounds instead of 1. Upgrade 2 fires a more powerful energy shield which will damage any nearby enemies. Yeah, it's something you barely use unless the Chimera are running at you. I mean, you're gonna use the shield all the time whenever, like, there's a lot of them, but the second upgrade is, it's only when they, I guess, Grims or any other Chimera run at you past the shield. Damn. Let's see. DMP grenades. Oh, it's gonna give us the full video? Oh, never mind. DMP grenade, a lobs energy draining grenade that deactivates Chimeran energy shields and drones. Electromagnetic pulses may also affect hybrid cooling packs, causing them to explode. So I guess it can happen in random moments. The shrapnel grenade. The main grenade everybody's gonna use in the game. Lob's an improvised explosive device that showers the area with shards of rusty homemade shrapnel. The Rossmore. A sturdy, effective combat shotgun. It blocks its powerful buckshot spread makes it ideal for close quarters fighting against multiple enemies. Not effective at longer distance. R1 fires a blast of buckshot pellets in close spread pattern. R2 fires a concussion grenade that explodes on contact. Upgrade 1 fires incendiary rounds, causing additional fire damage to enemies. And our upgrade 2 fires a more powerful incendiary grenade, allowing some enemies to catch fire. The second upgrade is you literally drop a nuke right in the middle of the whole map. The mutator. Was it let's see, the mutator weapon that was created by let's see, give it a moment. Then everybody else gets infected. It's like a green brain. They're just throwing up all over the place. Oh, here we go. Oh, never mind. A biological projectile weapon that infects enemies with a modified strain of the Chimera virus. Overexposure causes a painful and violent death. Press and hold R1 to charge up the weapon. Fires infectious biological projectiles. When an enemy is overexposed, it grows a large explosive pustule. I hope I said that right. And falls to the ground. The pustule can be detonated with another weapon, or will explode on its own after several seconds. R1 releases a large toxic cloud of infectious fluid. Enemies inside the cloud become incapacitated until the cloud disperses. R1 transforms enemies into living time bombs that target other enemies. R2 releases a larger cloud of infectious fluid that does more damage over a longer amount of time. Just like in the story. The cryo gun. Okay, I'm gonna say this is the weapon that we probably used the least amount of times in almost every area of the game. It's fun to use. It's just the only downside though is you have to. It's fun to use against the Grims, but the only thing about it is that in almost every battle we're not really trying to use it because we're not gonna be trying to get too close to every enemy. I would use it for fun, but I know I'm gonna get a lot of game overs playing the game on Superhuman with this weapon. A nitrogen-based Chimerian weapon capable of freezing enemies in place. Affected enemies stay frozen for a few moments. Vulnerable to damage from other weapons. Effective when facing large groups of enemies or an enemy with quick charge attack. R1 fires a stream of nitrogen-based liquid that freezes enemies in place. While frozen, enemies are vulnerable to concussion attacks. R2 releases a powerful burst of cold air that pushes enemies back and shatters any frozen enemies. The weapon must recharge after each use. R1 fires a more potent nitrogen stream that causes deadly ice shards to emit from frozen enemies and damage other enemies nearby. R2 releases a powerful burst of cold air that will now freeze enemies. Maybe I didn't fully upgrade the cryo gun. I could be wrong here though. The Deadeye. I'm pretty sure it showed off the secondary for a second. I could be wrong. Oh, there it is. There we go. A Chimerian-based sniper rifle, a powerful zoom scope and high-velocity rounds make this an effective weapon at extremely long range. It fires a supersonic blast of energy with pinpoint accuracy. R2 press to charge up and fire a proton charge that disintegrates most enemies with a single shot. L1 outlines enemy head and unlocks 2 different magnification levels. Use up and down to access different zoom levels. R2 now fires concentrated proton charges that face through... Oh, I didn't know that. That face through walls and solid objects and shields. Okay, if I had known the second upgrade, I would have been firing through every wall with it. The hedgehog. Almost the grenade that's in every the grenade that's in almost every Resistance game. The Hedgehog lobs a Chimeran anti-personnel grenade. When it lands, the Hedgehog becomes a mine trap, staying in the ground until it's triggered by a nearby enemy. I really wish you could detonate these grenades. The Molotov. Just makes a barbecue happen. Lobs an ignited explosive battlefield with kerosene. Once it makes contact with an enemy or surface, the affected area will ignite and burn for several seconds. I got a couple of game overs with this. Yeah, you're right, Ziggy. They changed the name for the 303 carbine rifle. It's I think they called it the M5A2 in Resistance 2, but I could be wrong. I'll usually just call it the carbine rifle, but they kind of like switch up the name sometimes, I guess. Depends on which game it is, I guess. I could be wrong here though. M5A2 carbine. Standard issue assault rifle. Used by the United States military during the initial Chimeran invasion. Effective at medium to long range. More accurate when fired in short bursts. R1 fires 303 caliber rounds at 750 rounds per minute. They called the caliber rounds the 303, but not the name of the rifle itself. R2 fires 140 mm grenade. Upgrade 1. A bayonet attachment is added that increases meal damage. Upgrade 2. Capacity of grenade launcher increases from 1 to... Wait, what? To 3? Oh, you can carry more. The sledgehammer. It's just straightforward with the video. A heavy instrument made of solid iron, typically used for destruction. R1, a quick swing. R2, a heavy, high damage attack with a big windup. The wildfire. The rocket launcher. That secondary makes them fly into the screen. The secondary fire makes them fly into the screen. Watch this. A Chimeran-based rocket launcher. Its powerful explosive damage makes this an effective weapon against groups of small enemies or single large enemies. L1 zoom in on targets. When zoom mode, hold the reticle over target to lock on. And press R1. R1 fires an energy-based explosive rocket shell. R2, press to fire a glowing, slow-moving energy projectile. During flight, press R2 again to detonate projectile into a cluster of rockets that rains down on a large area below the point of detonation. Okay, I didn't know that. Like, it's kind of, yeah, that part right there reminds me of Resistance Retribution, when you could stop the rocket, then make it explode. R1 releases a few smaller rockets that will. So the upgrade 1 releases a few smaller rockets that will find enemies and deal additional damage. Okay, that upgrade already sounds it's gonna destroy the whole area. R2, upgrade 2. R2 releases a large burst of rockets that do more damage and affect a larger area, so more explosives. The atomizer is like just right next to the two weapons next to each other that are crazy with explosions. In almost every clip, it's always Grims. Okay, that light show right there is it's fun to watch because they go in a circle. Look, he's going to the merry-go-round. The secondary fire. I wish they did that more when you're facing the Grims. Because they go in they spin in the circle like a merry-go-round. look at that. Right there, he's just spinning. An the atomizer and an electricity-based Chimeran ride weapon. It releases lethal shocks of electricity that are extremely effective at short range. R1, press and hold to release short-range electric bolts that auto-target and disintegrate nearby enemies. R2, press to release a localized gravity well that damages nearby enemies and pulls their bodies into the well. Upgrade 1. R1 is more powerful and allows electricity for one enemy to jump to a nearby enemy, allowing a single bolt to affect multiple enemies at once. Upgrade 2. When the timer runs out on the gravity well, it detonates in a radial explosion, doing massive amounts of damage to nearby enemies. That's my favorite part of using the atomizer as a secondary fire, because it... I wish I could have used them more on the Chimera, so I can just see them spin around it. Look at that. Oh, we got text journals. Byte protocol? Oh man, I can barely see the words. Okay, Serpa, okay. Serpa Research Projects Administration. The Pharaoh Chimera Byte Protocol. Byte Protocol. Pharaoh Chimera Byte Protocol. Step 1. As subject receives hail vaccine, if yes, distinct and dress wound as normal, subject may be released. If no, move to step 2. Step 2. Was subject bitten on an extremity? If yes, then the bite occurred within the last 10 minutes. Amputate affected extremity and move to step 4. If no, move to step 3. Step 3, is there an open wound? If yes, sterilize a thick gauge metal probe and heat. So sterilize a thick gauge metal probe and heat until at least 1,500 Fahrenheit. Insert heated probe deep into the wound. Oh man. Okay, that's gonna. Maybe they should have showed that in the game. Move to step 4 if there is no open wound. Move to step 5. Quarantine subject and observe for 72 hours. If subject complains of heat or request raw meat, Move to step 5. If not, subject may be released. Step 5. Terminate subject via cremation. Oh man, they on step 3 they did their best to try to stop the infection from happening. Postcard from Bogota? Oh man, it's gonna be kind of hard to read those letters right here. Dear Mom. Dear Mom, we're almost done building the church when the first attacks came. Some of the other missionaries want to leave. Some we say we should stay and do what we can. I don't know what to do. They want to teach me to fight, but I never liked guns. I wish this was all a bad dream. Hope this reaches you and that you're okay. I miss you and Dad terribly. Love, Amelia? Pribzo, what difficulty I played on? Superhuman. Yeah, I played the game on Superhuman, and well, that I got a lot of game overs on Superhuman. Note to John Harper. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to read that. John, I've been here in Haven for almost 4 years now. I've gotten to know a lot of folks, but there's nobody I trust more than you. You work hard, you fight hard, and you don't ask for much. You're a hero to me and many others. I feel like you and I have rebuilt Haven into a place where families can feel at home and safe and secure. I know you've been searching for your family for a long time. Lester told me you just learned they were killed outside. Twisla Tulsa. I'm truly sorry, John. I just want you to know you'll always be part of our family. Me and Susan and Jack and the rest of us in Haven. We love you like a brother and son. Joe Capelli. I think this is the who's it again? I'm trying to remember who John Harper is in the story. Ice blocks. Ice blocks. Okay, this is gonna, yeah, I'm gonna have to read the journal for this. Ice everywhere, very thick, grows around these alien tube things. Ice axe don't work. Bring guns next time, but watch out for the blast roots. One shot and they blow up like a piece of goddamn dynamite. Pharaoh versus military. Oh man, I'm not surprised the handwritings are like this because they barely have during this time in Resistance 3 they barely have any proper like paper to write anything on anything. I guess because every paper I'm seeing right here is dirty. It's very difficult but very fun. Which do you think is harder or more difficult, Resistance 2 or 3? That's a good question. I would say, okay, you might disagree. Okay, depending on the scenario. Let's see. So if you move in the game in Resistance 3, you move faster, and plus you got the upgrades for the weapons. But if you were to play the whole superhuman story mode with no upgrades, it would take a while. But with Resistance 2, you move way more slower, and you get no upgrades, and you get no upgrades for your weapons in Resistance 2, and almost every every time you look at any chimera, you're already getting hit by the bullseye rounds. I would say maybe Resistance 2 is more difficult because you move slower, and also when you get hit by the enemies, they like almost every area you fight in, your screen is gonna be more red in Resistance 2 than in 3. I mean, let's see, it's kind of like somewhat. How should I say it? If you had no upgrades during the Superhuman campaign for Resistance 3, then it would be really, really difficult. But like I said, I would love to play the Superhuman campaign with no upgrades, but at the same time, it's like I'd rather just show the upgrades and just like roll with the Superhuman story mode with all the upgrades and just. Like throughout my streaming gameplay, I already got like a lot of game overs just by playing with upgrades. I would say Resistance 2, but if Resistance 2 if Resistance 2 had upgrades for the weapons, then I would say probably Resistance 3 would be more difficult. But Resistance 2 is more difficult because you have no upgrades and you move slower. Let's see. Okay, Pharaoh versus military. Okay, 323.57. What? Saw a death squad setting fire to almost hatch Leaper and Grim pods. Are they afraid of them? 428.57. Saw 5 hybrids attacked by a swarm of Leapers. Hybrids fought back. Hybrids killed all Leapers but lost one of their own. I think there are 2 types of Chimera now, Feral and Military. Feral ones survive and probably breed who knows how in the wild. 511.57. Grims down by the river turned Feral, went after 2 steelheads and killed them both. Brutal, wasn't even a fair fight. 614.57. Saw a Widowmaker on the horizon. God help us if it's Feral. Oh no. Oh yeah, Prebzo, you completed both campaigns on. Oh, Prebzo, you completed both of the campaigns on Superhuman, but yeah, Resistance 2 was a nightmare. Oh yeah, they made the trophy. So when you complete Resistance 2's Superhuman campaign story mode, it gives you a trophy, and that trophy, give me a sec. Let me see if I can find it. This is the trophy you get for completing Resistance 2. Hopefully I still have it, and it didn't reset it, but we'll see. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Yeah, this if the trophy is called this, then you already know that it's gonna. Yeah, every gamer playing the game on Superhuman, and it's nothing but game overs over and over again. OMG, what the FB barbecue? Complete single player campaign on Superhuman. It's just, oh man, this is fun. Now, if I look at Resistance 3's, I don't think it has it, but maybe I could be wrong. Resistance 2 is crazy, just like the swarm coming at you, trying to turn you to chopped liver. Where's the Resistance 3 trophies? I'm trying to see if there you are. I already platinum it, but almost for some reason, whenever I start certain games, it resets my trophies for some reason, so it's not a big deal, but but I don't know. Yeah, the PlayStations, a lot of PlayStations have been doing that where they reset the trophies. I don't know why. Okay, where are you? Superhuman. Yeah, the name right here. Complete the campaign on Superhuman mode. It just says brutal. Like the trophy for Resistance 3 just says brutal. That's it. It already tells you enough that if the name for Resistance 2 is a gold trophy right here for a Superhuman. Let's see where it. Like straight like right here. If they named it this, it already tells you enough that the Superhuman on Resistance 2 is way more nightmarish. You're gonna get way more game overs in Resistance 2 than Resistance 3. So let's see. So some Grims killed 2 Steelheads, and it wasn't even a fair fight. And the Widowmaker is on the horizon. So this pretty much tells us when Daedalus, when Nathan Hale defeated Daedalus, pretty much every Chimera in the world wasn't really the same after that, because I guess the Angels and the other Chimera that were doing what Daedalus was doing, or was under control by Daedalus, pretty much now they are free to run around and go crazy. Because in Resistance 2, they weren't doing all this. In your opinion, Resistance Retribution is the funniest game you've ever played? They really added more comedy and funny moments into Resistance Retribution out of all the other games. Because James Grayson is just literally beat the crap out of Mallory every scene. VTOL vertical takeoff, what? Vertical takeoff landing, what? Oh, you can't even read the journal, just a picture. So that was Haven, this is St. Louis. Okay, the Hale vaccine. Oh yeah, you're not gonna be able to read those words. It's so small. Serpa classified. The Hale vaccine. And indications for use in preventing transmission of or treating the effects of the Chimeran virus. Instructions: draw 0.5 milliliters of vaccine into a syringe. Find a vein in the pocket of the left elbow. Swab area with alcohol to disinfect. Pull skin taut and insert needle at 45-degree angle. Once treated, patients may feel weak and lightheaded for several minutes, as the Hale immunogens attack Chimeran cells. Yeah, in the Resistance 2 intel, pretty much when they injected Nathan Hale and Jordan Shepard, Daedalus, pretty much Daedalus was the one that couldn't resist the Chimera virus, and they were doing their best to try to weaponize Daedalus against the Chimera, but it went to hell. It went to hell, and Daedalus broke free and pretty much was pretty much destroying everything in his path. And then you got the Nathan Hale's got injected with it, and pretty much was the cure for the entire Chimeran virus. Oh yeah, my bad. And also James Grayson as well, because in the end of the game he shows off he's infected, but people were mentioning that he was killing the Cloven and other Chimera throughout Russia, so a little lore dropped right there that James Grayson is just like Nathan Hale. Man, if you can only imagine if those two were on the same team, that's already like kind of a game over right there. Oh, your favorite is Dr. Malikov. Oh yeah, without Dr. Malikov, we would not have the cure for the Chimera virus. Yeah, gotta get out. Oh man, I can barely make out a single word in this. Okay, the only word I can read right now is Charlie. That's it. Jeez, it's so blurry. I gotta get out of this city. Charlie and the other remnants say it's safer with them, but they're crazy. They keep picking fights with the Chimera like it's a game or something. I'll be safer on my own. Safety violation. Mail in files. Safety violation. This letter is in response to case number 1275515664647. Violation of safety regulations. Code section 1910.21. This letter herein gives formal warning to CNS Industries and all related parties involved in business to 128 Dockside Road, St. Louis, Missouri, 63101. During inspection on March 23rd, 1950, abnormal levels of oxidation and corrosion were discovered on key support beams within the structure, which could lead to progressive collapse. These defects must be addressed by certified third building engineer within the next 120 days. Failure to comply with this warning will result in further warnings. Sincerely, David Brist, Code Enforcement Officer and General Inspector. This letter hasn't. This safety violation isn't really gonna do anything during the Chimera invasion. They're just. Oh yeah, Rain Father was a doctor too. Under what? Ziggy Phase, yeah, you're actually right about that. Rain's father actually did know Dr. Malikov, because if you don't remember in one of the lore intel, I think it was in the Bond facility, it said something about when there was a picture of a doctor or something like that, and I think it was Dr. Malikov, and when James Grayson showed it to Rain, she kind of like froze and got quiet and looked away from him. So that's when James Grayson thought something was up, because the picture wasn't her father, it was some other doctor, and I'm gonna guess it was Dr. Malikov because the Cloven are in the game. Letter to Santa. Though at least they got spirits of Santa still alive. Dear Santa, at least I can read the words in this one. I want you to make Grandpa better and make Grandma stop crying, and I made a picture that I want you to give to my mom and dad in heaven. Oh, rest in peace. I want more green crayons. Love, Betty. Mount Pleasant. Oh, this is the mission. Journey to Hanover. Oh yeah, we got the unknown chimera creature turning everybody into Grims. I'm pretty sure the mystery, the unknown chimera creature is literally a burrower with no armor. Dear sis, I'm sorry you're having such a hard time. We are living in the fire station here in Hanover. There are 12 of us here. With your family would be tied. I won't promise it's any better than where you are, but at least we'll be together. Do you think is best? Do what you think is best. Love, Gabby. Okay, I'll probably read this one last. God's will. Every paper is dirty. Bill said there might be some weapons inside the train on the bridge, but everyone agrees it's too dangerous to leave town. I'll wait until everyone's asleep, then I'll sneak out. If it's God's will for me to die, I welcome his judgment, but if I can find those weapons and bring them back to town, we might have a chance to survive another few days. Stefan Weibach. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Probably the unknown chimera creature in the in the mines in this game is probably a burrower without its armor, because it can dig underground really easily, and it literally has the face of one if you think about it, when it doesn't have any armor, because it opens its mouth the same way like a burrower a little bit. The unknown chimera creature, Satan. Of course, they had to call it. They could have called it anything else, but they just gave it whatever name. Oh yeah, because it attacked him during a church session. So here's the family, the church, and then on the top right corner, there it is with its legs. Yeah, this is probably how a burrower would look like when it had no armor, because I can't think of anything else that would be somewhat similar to that. It popped out during their church session. Gradford, PA. Letter to Mom, number 1. To papers. Resistance is the best gaming trilogy ever, and you're right about that. Yeah, you're right about that, Pribzo. Yeah, because almost every Resistance game on the PS3 is always going to be like one of the greatest hits for the PS3, because you're always seeing it like what's one of the best first-person shooter games, and obviously Resistance is always going to be up there with all the other ones. Hell, I mean, even then, it's better than some games that are made today. And the papers are always dirty. Oh man, it's understandable, but I'm pretty sure they have like water to wash their hands. Dear Mom, something is happening here. All the guards left. The guy in this is the prison. The guy in the cell next to me says the Chimera invaded America. Is it true? I got to get out of here. I'll keep writing and mail these letters when I can. Oh, of course he's named that. Resistant biscuit. Oh yeah. So what would it be called if there was a... Let's see. And also including Resistance Retribution. I mean, actually, Ziggy Phase, Resistance Retribution is one of the greatest hits for pretty much the entire PlayStation library, like for any games they have on there, because they brought it back to the PlayStation 5. Compared to the other ones, I don't know why they didn't bring back the other ones, but Resistance Retribution was brought back to the PlayStation 5, where you can play it the entire game whenever you want to on there, but for some reason the other games aren't included, which doesn't make sense. It just tells you that Resistance Retribution is really better than... Hey, oh, you watch the co-op. I'll resist this too. Oh man. Pribzo, yeah, it's that co-op campaign. Oh man, on superhuman mode, you try to play by yourself as a special ops. You're literally just hiding behind a wall the entire time, just throwing the special ops, the special ops turret, the entire way to the end. almost every part I got into the game by just playing single player. I literally, the first room I got a game over. Something is happening here. All the guards left. The guy in this. Oh yeah, I already read it. Let's see, letter to mom 2. I still can't read a word. Dear mom, I'm out. I took my bed frame and made a couple of tools. It took a long time, but my fingers are ripped up, but I did it. And you said thieving was a sin. You should thank God I know how to pick a lock. Now I got to decide if I should let the rest of them out. Some of them are real bad guys, but what if what they're saying is true? I'm better off with some friends to fight with. I hope you're doing okay, and I hope to see you soon. Love, yeah, of course his name is that dick. Letter to mom, number 4. Oh, I still can't read a word. Mick cornered me. Of course it's Mick. Mick cornered me today. He told me I had to join his gang if he wanted to keep getting food and if I wanted to keep getting food and water. A power play. I remind him without me, he will be running in his cell. He reminded me that without him and his pal, oh yeah, Herbert, prison will be swarming with Chimera. I wanted to tell him Herbert is not his pal, but that would have been a bad idea. Anyway, there was nothing I could do. We were running out of food. I hope you have food where you are, and I hope you still have crosswords to keep you busy. Yeah, that's what makes the Resistance games for the PSP to the PS3. That's what makes them really, really amazing. Is that even if you replay the games, everybody just asking for them to bring back the servers online, so you can play the co-op campaign, multiplayer, and also just enjoy the story mode too. It would be nice if they could bring back the servers, or like at least bring it to the PC so that people can play Resistance Fall of Man and the other games online. And Resistance Retribution too. Letter to mom number 5. Man, I'm I cannot read a word. And you can barely see the ink on this one too. We took a trip outside today. It was real bad out there. Most of the food is gone. Turning cannibal. We found a few survivors. I said to Mick we should team up with them, but Mick had other ideas. He ate them. I couldn't watch. I hope we found some nice people to take care of you. He just literally chopped them up. Letter to mom number 7. Okay, I can see the word Mick, but that's about it. Thanks, Pribs, though. We all, pretty much all of us have got nothing but like good memories and like remember crazy moments when playing every Resistance game. Because almost every game in the Resistance series is pretty much like Addicted to Resistance 2 level 30 medic. The medic is the medic for for Resistance 2 is the medic is the only class in the game that can literally single player for the co-op campaign. Pretty much almost every Resistance game is actually every Resistance game is the greatest hit for PlayStation for the PSP, PS3, And I'm pretty sure Burning Skies was for the PS Vita, and that was one of their top games that they sold. But again, the PS Vita, they should have put more effort into that one. Dear Mom, I think Mick is onto me. Some of his guys have been watching me real close lately. My only hope is to escape. Now is escape. Once it gets dark, I'm going to run. All this time I've been afraid to leave the prison. Now I'm afraid to stay. I hope I get to see you soon. If not, I hope to see you in heaven. Oh wait. I think I know who this guy is. It's the guy that had the cryo gun. I don't know where he was. I remember where he was at. He was like somewhere behind the wall, or like in one of the tunnels when we were escaping the pit. It's the area where you get the cryo gun again. Oh, whoops! I didn't see these ones. Hang on, my screen is frozen. See, activates. Okay, we're back. Okay, that's strange. Just give me a second. Okay, where are we at? Best story arcs. Letter to Mom 3. I let out some of the other prisoners, but then... Hang on. I let out some of the other prisoners, but then they let out the rest of them. There's this one guy, Mick Cutter. He's leader of a big gang. I told Mick we need to figure out a plan for getting out of the prison, but he told me we'll be safer inside the prison. Maybe he's right. I went outside once last week to a town across the river. It was bad. I hope things are okay wherever you are. Okay. Okay, Mick, dear Mom, Mick has to be stopped. I know it is bad out there, but I think it might be just as bad in here. This is no way for human beings to live. He is an animal, and he's turning the rest of us into animals. I think I'm going to try and kill him. It is going to be hard. Other guys have tried to kill him and take over, but they were found out and butchered. That ain't going to be me. I'm smarter than them. I will be real patient and wait for the right moment. Wish me luck. Okay, the last letter. Particle smashing? SERPA Research Team Delta. Regarding the mechanical physics of the New York City Tower, it appears the particle beam released into the sky is making contact with a second beam at some point in space outside our atmosphere. We believe this event, smashing particles into one another at incredibly high speeds, is causing a lambda particle manifold connecting two separate regions of space and time. However, somehow the Chimera have discovered a way to keep the beams perfectly in phase, factoring in the rotation and orbit of Earth. These findings are speculative and subject to error, but it is belief of this research team that the primary purpose of this phenomenon is in the sky is a method of travel. The wormhole. Okay, at least this is an audio journal, so let's see. Leaper bite. The resistance 3 bullseye is very accurate. Oh yeah, the far end, the auger and bullseye might far eye, auger, and bullseye. It's fun. It's fun to play as the special ops with those 3 weapons in resistance 2. Haven, okay, leaper bite.
leaper. I know I'm supposed to report it, but Lizzie said if you suck out the venom fast enough, you won't get infected. I thought it worked, but now I'm getting dizzy and hungry and getting so hot. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Come here, Smokey.
Damn, but she really turned into a Grim real quick. Oh wow, she got bit by a leaper yesterday, and then all it took was one day for her to turn into a Grim. Oh, the auger and the magma. Oh yeah, the magnum, and the razor mark too. with the boomerang. the classic resistance retribution boomerang attack. She really ate something as soon as she saw. Staying warm, St. Louis, Missouri.
I want to build a fire, but I'm afraid the smoke will give us away. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow. Tonight, we'll just have to stay close. Try to sleep.
If somebody knows how to make marshmallows during these times, they will really, well, really be they'll be really do wonders for during these times. Quarantine.
They've barricaded all the exits. They say it's just a temporary quarantine until they can figure out which workers are infected and which aren't. But I've seen those barricades. Nothing temporary about them. They wouldn't just leave us in here, would they?
Of course they wouldn't. They would make sure to board up all the doors and make sure you can't get out at all. A girl's best friend. Here we go.
When my family died, I took Papa's rifle and came to the city looking for food. I met Charlie right after I bagged my first Ravager. He said I was a good shot. And he's right. He called me a remnant. Just like him, and all the other survivors who fight against the Chimera. I think I like being a remnant.
Girl's best friend is a rifle. It's just me now.
My husband died today. It's just me now. I think I can deliver the baby on my own, but I'm not sure if I want to. What kind of a life will it be for him? Or her? What kind of a world is it for me?
Also, Glenda. Okay, so Glenda during the fight during the fighting was pregnant. To my guess, I never hear from Glenda after we grabbed the power core, so I'm guessing she decided to fight to the death. And well, rest in peace. I don't think she's dead, but I could be wrong here. Just a little nap of the Ziggy face. I know that hurt if we got bit by a leaper.
Been alone 21 days. No, wait, 22. Last meal was 6 days ago. Hunger used to come and go. Now I feel nothing. Seeing faces in the dark, maybe I'll rest. Just a little nap. Just a little nap.
Who's boss?
All right, men. Let's split up. Surround this son of a bitch. Show him who's boss. Larry, you and your boys take C tunnel. Mike, take B tunnel. Holy Jesus! Get off it! Come on, you fucker! I'm over here!
Was this? Okay, is this when? Oh, this is when they were hunting down the chimera, unknown chimera creature in the tunnels, in the mines. I'm going to guess, because literally, it was, yeah, they're in the tunnels right now. It just pops out of nowhere and just already starts eating one of them. New York, New York, New York, 6 bullets.
Sergeant Matheson, Victor Company. Day 6. I'm all alone now. I found a sniper perch in Washington Square. But I ain't gonna be here long. I'm staring at 30 hybrids sniffing around for me, with a dozen drones about to fly up my ass. Got 6 bullets left. 1 grenade. Here we go.
Rest in peace. Fought to the death. Him describing the whole scenario already tells you that, well, he's yeah, he's pretty much surrounded. Found a sniper perched in Washington Square. One of the Chimera snipers, 30 hybrids looking for him, and a dozen drones. just trying to find him. 6 bullets, 1 grenade. It's fun. Just hope you get hope you can grab a bullseye. A bad idea.
Sergeant Matheson, Victor Company. Day 3. Subways were a bad idea. 4 men down already. Tubes are full of Grims. And worse. The 3 of us are holding our own, but we're running low on ammo. If we can make it to the next platform, we'll head above ground.
So everybody here is pretty much everybody that was trying to take down the New York Tower that was freezing the whole planet. And looking at these audio files, well, already in the first, it hasn't been a week and they're already getting hit with everything. Oh, a bloodbath. Here we go.
Sergeant Matheson, Victor Company. Day 2. Battle's all but over. Fucking bloodbath. We found 4 other guys from Oscar Company. Goddamn Chimera are starting to spread out and look for survivors. Once it gets dark, we'll move out. Try to get to the subways.
Man, they're like, I mean, we already. I'm gonna replay the level when you look at all 3 of those Goliaths that are in front of the tower. So the only problem, if I play it on Superhuman, my whole screen is gonna be red the entire time when I'm looking at them. That's the only problem, is because I would love to play it on Superhuman, but my whole screen is getting hit by everything. And now fall back to my, I guess, the last audio file before the Chimera were really destroying them.
Sergeant Matheson, Victor Company. Our VTOL went down. 3 survivors. We're 2 clicks from the tower. We're not getting any closer. There's about 100 Goliaths and stalkers lined up at the entrance. I can't believe what these bastards have done to our city. We're gonna fall back and regroup.
Okay, this one summed it up. So from his point of view, when he was probably in one of the VTOLs, he got to see what was in front of the tower. We got from Joseph Capelli's point of view, we saw 3 Goliaths. Now imagine seeing 100 Goliaths and stalkers lined up at the entrance. Only to realize that they didn't even, the Chimera didn't send in the whole, didn't send every Goliath or stalker to take down Capelli. Yep. Well, that's pretty much a game over. So now it's on to Malakoff journals. Change in strategy. Pribs though, what makes the game very difficult is that you have to maintain your health. And also that's what makes Superhuman really difficult in this game, is because they don't really drop the health packs all the time. The difference with Resistance 2 is that the difference with Resistance 2 and Resistance 3 is that let's see, you regenerate health, but once you get hit by a few rounds, you pretty much got a game over. Whereas compared to Resistance 3, you can get hit way more in this game compared to Resistance 2. And in Resistance Retribution, it was pretty much the same thing. You had to make sure that hopefully you get to a checkpoint so you can give yourself a game over and you can restart the checkpoint with health. Unless you play Infected mode, and that's the funnest the funnest game mode for Resistance Retribution. Haven, okay, change in strategy.
Chimera have changed their strategy. They used to capture us, send us to conversion centers, and turn us into hybrids, or worse. Now they kill us, and just leave our bodies to rot. Why the change? Alas, it is a mystery to me. To uncover the Chimeran plan, I must look to their history, their origin, their true nature.
I'll redo it so you can see the words that he's saying.
The Chimera have changed their strategy. They used to capture us, send us to conversion centers, and turn us into hybrids, or worse. Now they kill us, and just leave our bodies to rot. Why the change? Alas, it is a mystery to me. To uncover the Chimeran plan, I must look to their history, their origin, their true nature.
So, okay, so at this point, Dr. Malikov is looking at what the Chimera are doing with the wormhole, but he got confused because he thought the Chimera were gonna keep converting every human into Chimera, but they stopped that and decided just to, well, outright kill everybody they see. And then after he's looking at that part, he's deciding to look back during the events of Resistance Fall of Man, when they first started doing all this. Kind of when Nathan Hale destroyed the first main Chimera tower. Let's see. Pretty much this is when Malikov, I guess Dr. Malikov was just looking at the wormhole tower and was pretty much looking at how that one was going to be the main cause of how the entire world was going to turn into the Chimera's new home world. So I guess he looked at somewhat the ending with the wormhole tower and then went back into his research of when he first started studying the Chimera, when they started building the towers. Only for him to realize that this tower was going to be the one that's going to change the world. Because they're terraforming the whole planet. St. Louis, Missouri. A tragic paradox.
The Chimera are parasitic organisms, driven by a hive mind. We know this because of Nathan Hale. After he became infected, he struggled to control it, but he succumbed to the hive mind. It is a tragic paradox. To understand the Chimeran plan, one must become Chimeran. There must be some other way. The Chimera are parasitic organisms, driven by a hive mind. We know this because of Nathan Hale. After he became infected, he struggled to control it, but he succumbed to the hive mind. It is a tragic paradox. To understand the Chimeran plan, one must become Chimeran. There must be some other way.
To understand the hive mind, you must become the Chimera. Tungunska. Let's see. Yeah, I hope I said that right.
I have traced the origin of the Chimera virus back to the Tunguska meteor impact of 1908. If the virus was introduced via extraterrestrial means, then it must logically follow that some type of Chimera exists elsewhere in the universe. The Chimera are a far more advanced species than I thought, which makes them far more dangerous. I have traced the origin of the Chimera virus back to the Tunguska meteor impact of 1908. If the virus was introduced via extraterrestrial means, then it must logically follow that some type of Chimera exists elsewhere in the universe. The Chimera are a far more advanced species than I thought, which makes them far more dangerous.
I mean, at this point, the Chimera are literally infecting entire planets, literally left and right. Even if you somehow find the, even if you do somehow find the cure for it, they'll just find a way to counter that, I guess you could say. But even then, that'll probably be somewhat of a challenge for them too. Mass exodus.
We have taken material samples from some Chimeran towers, and by studying their composition, we estimate they were built millions of years ago, before humans even existed. But then, something happened. The towers retracted, the Chimera disappeared. They were here, then they left. A mass exodus. What caused this event? We have taken material samples from some Chimeran towers, and by studying their composition, we estimate they were built millions of years ago, before humans even existed. But then, something happened. The towers retracted, the Chimera disappeared. They were here, then they left. A mass exodus. What caused this event?
They were here, then they left. That's really interesting. It adds more mystery to the Chimera, because why would they leave the planet if they left the planet for some reason? I'm not sure why. To my guess, maybe some other, they're in, kind of in the intel documents. I think in either in Resistance 2, I think it was. Or I think maybe in this one, is that maybe, I think it was in, I think there's a audio document in this game right here, Resistance 3. I think he explains that maybe some alien species drove them out and they escaped the planet, but they left the tower so that they could probably come back and retake the planet. Or the Chimera just left the planet by gathering all the materials and then infecting the next planet and on to the next. This part right here is really mysterious. Mount Pleasant, PA, cooling towers.
Chimeran organisms metabolize at a rate 12 times that of an average human. This creates a tremendous amount of body heat. Thus, they must use a cooling apparatus to survive longer than a few days. I believe the towers are cooling the planet to make it more hospitable for the Chimera. Unfortunately, in the process, humans are dying by the thousands. If we can shut down that tower in New York City, I believe it will disrupt the flow of power to the rest of the towers, and temperatures will return to normal. We must hurry to New York. Chimeran organisms metabolize at a rate 12 times that of an average human. This creates a tremendous amount of body heat. Thus, they must use a cooling apparatus to survive longer than a few days. I believe the towers are cooling the planet to make it more hospitable for the Chimera. Unfortunately, in the process, humans are dying by the thousands. If we can shut down that tower in New York City, I believe it will disrupt the flow of power to the rest of the towers, and temperatures will return to normal. We must hurry to New York.
It's kind of hard to see, but in the bottom corner right here, where the Mexico map is, where Daedalus was at, destroying Daedalus' fleet kickstarted all the towers. Was this part of the ultimate Chimerian plan? I don't. Okay, that part I don't think it really was. I think maybe they succeeded in the mission of destroying the ships or the fleet. But either way, I think Daedalus was probably using the fleets to connect a large amount of energy to activate the towers anyways, to activate the worm tower in New York. So either way, I guess maybe Daedalus probably was gonna, how should I say it, pretty much either if he succeeded, he would have still have the fleet and the other things with the Chimera under his control, and then the tower would have been activated without the bomb. But I guess maybe Daedalus was, in a strange way, maybe found a way to make sure that even if the Serpa team with Nathan Hale, Dr. Malikoff, Major Blake, Joseph Capelli, if they succeed in, taking him down and even destroying the entire fleet and all the Chimera in that area with the bomb, pretty much, yeah, they still would have seen the wormhole tower activate. So I guess it was still somewhat part of his plan, but not the way it went for Daedalus, I guess you could say. Or I guess it was gonna go in his way, no matter which way they went. Oh, cheers. Oh, yep. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and watching the stream, Pribzo. Good to conversate about the Resistance series and how memorable it is when remembering all the fun times playing the game and discussing about it. Right here, and funny enough, next to this one right here with the cooling towers is the pure Chimera audio log. So that kind of tells you that Daedalus probably knew what he was doing, even if it didn't go his way.
In Bryce Canyon, we discovered Chimeran fossils that dated back to roughly the same time the towers were created. I have named these finds pure Chimera. They are not a fusion of Chimeran and human DNA. They evolved elsewhere, then traveled to Earth somehow. I feel I am getting closer to discovering the Chimeran plan, but this journey to New York is difficult. I must press on. The answer is here somewhere. In Bryce Canyon, we discovered Chimeran fossils that dated back to roughly the same time the towers were created. I have named these finds pure Chimera. They are not a fusion of Chimeran and human DNA. They evolved elsewhere, then traveled to Earth somehow. I feel I am getting closer to discovering the Chimeran plan, but this journey to New York is difficult. I must press on. The answer is here somewhere.
Yeah, that's really because the pure chimera pretty much weren't infused. The pure chimera before the humans showed up, pretty much weren't infused with human DNA. So yeah, the pure chimera left the planet, and then well, now they somehow returned. Desperation.
There is something that troubles me. The Tunguska meteor event marks the reintroduction of the Chimera to Earth, millions of years after they left. If the Chimera are technologically advanced, as I believe they are, why would they use a primitive device like a virus-infused meteor? Speaks of desperation. Perhaps they did not originally leave our planet of their own volition. Perhaps they were forced to leave by something or someone else.
I'm just gonna do it again so you can see the text.
There is something that troubles me. The Tunguska meteor event marks the reintroduction of the Chimera to Earth, millions of years after they left. If the Chimera are technologically advanced, as I believe they are, why would they use a primitive device like a virus-infused meteor? Speaks of desperation. Perhaps they did not originally leave our planet of their own volition. Perhaps they were forced to leave by something or someone else.
Man, so much, so much knowledge, even when you don't know the full story with the Chimera, and what happened before the humans showed up. Oh, Gatterford, PA, and oh, can you hear them? The Resistance 2 reference right here from Jordan Shepard, Daedalus.
I am honored to have Dr. Malakov's journal, and a bit intimidated. It will take time to wrap my head around all of this data. However, one event early in his notes seems significant. He writes that he interviewed Joseph Capelli after he killed Nathan Hale. Joseph said Hale uttered a mysterious phrase when the wormhole first appeared in the sky. Hale said, "Can you hear them? It's beautiful." Who is them? And what does it have to do with the wormhole? I must research further. There is much to learn. I am honored to have Dr. Malakov's journal, and a bit intimidated. It will take time to wrap my head around all of this data. However, one event early in his notes seems significant. He writes that he interviewed Joseph Capelli after he killed Nathan Hale. Joseph said Hale uttered a mysterious phrase when the wormhole first appeared in the sky. Hale said, "Can you hear them? It's beautiful." Who is them? And what does it have to do with the wormhole? I must research further. There is much to learn.
Man, this man, it's just really just try. The thing about like every Resistance game is that it's just the Chimera is like infecting the whole world, but also like somehow returning at the same time. It's and then bringing more like bringing more chaos to planet Earth by turning it into their own home world. New York, New York, they are coming. The Chimera are on their way.
In Dr. Malakov's last entry, he said something fought back against the Chimera millions of years ago, caused them to leave Earth, retract their towers, and close the wormhole. I believe this was another alien race, but that's not the important part. It's Hale. When he asked Joseph, "Can you hear them?" he was referring to pure Chimera. They were talking to him through the wormhole telepathically. Now Earth is getting colder by the day. Why? Why? Because the pure Chimera are coming. Once the planet is cold enough, millions, maybe billions of pure Chimera are going to come through that wormhole. I can only hope Joseph is successful in New York. Who knows what horrors might travel through that hole in the sky?
Man, just love it. All right, I'm gonna do it again so you can see the words.
In Dr. Malakov's last entry, he said something fought back against the Chimera millions of years ago, caused them to leave Earth, retract their towers, and close the wormhole. I believe this was another alien race, but that's not the important part. It's Hale. When he asked Joseph, "Can you hear them?" he was referring to pure Chimera. They were talking to him through the wormhole telepathically. Now Earth is getting colder by the day. Why? Why? Because the pure Chimera are coming. Once the planet is cold enough, millions, maybe billions of pure Chimera are going to come through that wormhole. I can only hope Joseph is successful in New York. Who knows what horrors might travel through that hole in the sky?
Oh man, I mean, looking at Resistance Fallen Man, Resistance 2, Resistance Retribution, and to now Resistance 3, and also Resistance Burning Skies. You look at all the crazy monsters that were created by the Chimera, and now imagine imagine just a bunch of them just flying through that whole, pretty much that whole window of like of passing through into Earth. Now just all of them just walking through the entire, like walking through every city, every area on Earth, and now they're just taking over. Boy, that's good. Man, that's good. I can only just see that, and it's just insane. And now, great tech.
Even if Joseph does succeed in closing that wormhole, which I'm afraid to admit is highly unlikely, we must still deal with the billions of Chimera left here on Earth. This war is far from over. I must continue Dr. Malakov's research. Perhaps there is something to be learned about this mysterious substance he calls gray tech.
So yeah, from Resistance to Resistance Fallen Man, Resistance to Resistance Retribution, Resistance 3, Resistance Burning Skies, almost all the Chimera in each game were created by the Chimera. Now imagine the pure Chimera returning to Earth, only to bring more, probably even crazier creations, only to destroy the rest of the humans. And also the Cloven. The Cloven are going to be barbecuing throughout all this. All right.
Even if Joseph does succeed in closing that wormhole, which I'm afraid to admit is highly unlikely, we must still deal with the billions of Chimera left here on Earth. This war is far from over. I must continue Dr. Malakov's research. Perhaps there is something to be learned about this mysterious substance he calls gray tech.
At least the right person got a hold of Dr. Malakov's book for the Chimera, so now he can use the gray tech. I mean, if Herbert was able to make the mutator from the Chimera parts, then the moment Herbert gets a hold of some gray tech, he'll start creating some crazy, like, weapon creations. And the war with the Chimera is gonna just keep going. Man, so much creativity with the story. Just I love it. Okay, now to the enemy journals. The hybrid. The hybrid. Hybrids are former humans converted into savage killers by the Chimera. A master tactician, the hybrid moves around the battlefield using cover and flanking routes to move in on its targets. It has no motion, like like an insectile drone. Its nature is driven by the Chimera hive mind. The primary weapon, the bullseye. Secondary weapon, the hedgehog. Survival tip: shoot, shoot in the right area for a faster kill. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I go down the list like this. So we go to one side, then go down to here, then go down to there, then go down to here, then go down there. Then move on to here, then do there. Alright, steelhead. Is this Dr. Malakov's family? Well, at least it's good to know that he during this whole wartime with the Chimera, he somewhat had he still was like somewhat human rather than thinking about the Chimera all day. Steelhead, a heavily armored advanced variant of the Chimeran hybrid. The Steelhead tends to stay in the rear of a fight and attack from distance using its matter-penetrating auger rifle. Steelheads have a heightened sense of self-preservation. Will use auger shields to protect themselves when attacked. Primary weapon, auger. Secondary weapon, hedgehog. Survival tip, flank them when they deploy shield. When they deploy the shield. Oh, the brawler. The brawler. This brutal creature stands roughly 20 feet tall and weighs approximately 30,000 pounds? It was developed by the Chimera's anti-infantry and anti-armor unit. Its power lies in its massive size and strength, but this is also its weakness. The incredible heat generated by this creature requires several cooling apparatuses which, when destroyed, causes this normally indestructible creature to perish from its own heat. Primary weapon, charge and pound. Secondary weapon, airfield grenades. Survival tip, fire magnum rounds at its weak points, then detonate them to cause maximum damage. So yeah, it's kind of like a Titan, but more faster. Maybe not as big as a Titan, but it's way more faster. The Ravager. The Ravager, a giant hybrid variant engineered to withstand heavy damage. This elite fighting unit lumbers toward its target while discharging crippling bolts of electricity from its primary weapon. These relentless pursuers will track down targets with terrifying efficiency. Primary weapon, the Atomizer. Survival tip, keep a safe distance from Ravagers and always stay behind cover. So I'm guessing the Chimera Ravagers learned from Resistance 2 when they saw the Serpa team using a weapon like them, but with the pretty much kind of like the race, that Capelli was using in Resistance 2, but they could deploy a shield. So I guess the Chimera learned from the Serpa team when they used that weapon and applied it to their own. Now, almost every Ravager uses this weapon, kind of like any Serpa soldier uses the Wraith. But even then, they could switch it up anyways. Kind of like how they did, in Resistance 2. The sniper long leg. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of math. These modified long legs are armed with a dead-eye sniper rifle. Their ability to aim and shoot with pinpoint accuracy makes them dangerous, but combined with their ability to traverse complex environments and find an ideal sniper perch, these are some of the most effective killers in the Chimeran army. Primary weapon, dead-eye sniper rifle. Survival tip, take the shot if it is available. Long legs move positions very quickly. Oh yeah, I've seen that so many times. The Wildfire Hybrid. Oh yeah, they decided to use rocket launchers. The Wildfire Hybrid. A hybrid engineer with a stronger physique in order to wield a Wildfire rocket launcher. This early Chimera will typically place itself at a distance from its target on higher ground to take advantage of the destructive power of its rocket projectiles. Primary weapon, Wildfire rocket launcher. Survival tip. Snipe them from cover. Don't get caught in the open. Or else they're gonna launch a rocket at you. The long legs. I'm gonna just say this: the Chimera long legs are probably made from like deer to maybe elk and any other animal like rabbits and stuff that can like jump really high, and probably kangaroos too. Long legs. The long legs is a mechanically enhanced Chimeran hybrid able to leap high into the air and pounce with deadly force. It uses increased mobility to traverse complex environments and will find superior attack positions above its target. Primary weapon, the bullseye. Survival tip: shoot it with a bullseye tag when it lands. All subsequent shots will steer toward it, even if it jumps to another perch. Because, funny enough, the long legs that actually use the bullseyes move more than the ones with the sniper rifle. Which make them that much more, more difficult to deal with, because they'll just fire at you, then move to a different spot, like they did in the first level. Sniper hybrid. Oh yeah, these guys turn invisible. The Sniper Hybrid. This sharpshooting hybrid uses advanced cloaking technology to remain hidden while searching for targets. It has been engineered to remain calm and patient, resulting in a hybrid whose accuracy is greatly increased over those of its brethren. Primary weapon, Deadeye Sniper Rifle. Survival tip, use Auger Vision. What every gamer is gonna use Auger Vision to find cloaked snipers. Mechanical Chimera. The Stalker. This Stalker is always in every game. But in Resistance Retribution, you have the Chimera Hammer, which you can drive, and that's really fun. This Stalker, the mechanical monster, was designed as a mobile heavy weapons platform. Its unique four-legged construction allows it to move quickly over uneven terrain. A recent upgrade has added a powerful energy shield to protect its weak outer armor. Primary weapon, dual anti-personnel laser cannons. Secondary weapon, hull-mounted missile pod. Survival tip, Use EMP grenades to temporarily disable its shield and attack its weak armor. In pretty much the stalker and other camera machinery like that is seen in every Resistance game. Even if Resistance Retribution didn't show it, they still made one that was similar to it, where the camera could drive it, or it could be, I guess, somewhat piloted by the camera somehow in some way, kind of like the Goliath. And it's how every Resistance game lines up, even with the enemies. The shield drone. If I remember, the shield drone was used for, I think it was like something like if you get enough kills, you can use a shield drone as a kill streak, and a lot of good players would use the shield drone because, well, a lot of players would aim at the person that's glowing rather than at the drone. I remember that everybody was aiming at the guy that was glowing rather than shooting at the drone. Shield drones work in tandem with Chimera. It may also summon additional Chimera to the battlefield. During battle, a shield drone will seek out an unprotected Chimera, then hover overhead and project an energy shield around the Chimera. Chimera protected by a shield drone will not take damage. Destroy the shield drone first. That's what makes the shield drone very dangerous, is that the shield drone can easily call over a dropship in a matter of 2 minutes. The facts so fun to hammer who do a great work of chimeras. Pretty much. You're right about that, Ziggy Face. Shock drone. Oh yeah, the shock drone. So the shock drone used to be the drone that fires fire rounds at you, but I guess they just shock you now. Pretty much, I'm guessing so that it can make it easier to take out leapers. But I could be wrong. Shock drone. Shock drones will serve as small but relentless hunters. They typically move in groups and tend to scout the areas for large mechanical hunters, tend to search around the areas around larger mechanical hunters, such as the Goliath. Oh yeah, I saw that. Once a shock drone has discovered a target, it will lock on and continue to attack until destroyed. And pretty much the drone also lets the Goliath know there's a boat in the water right here with humans on it. Primary attack, high-powered electrical charge. Discharge. Survival tip. Place a marksman mini-turret on the ground along its path of approach. When the drones approach, the turret will attack them continuously. Oh, yep, of course, the Goliath. Goliath. Funny enough, the Goliath is in pretty much every Resistance game as well. In Resistance Retribution, in the first mission, you didn't, if you notice it when it's moving throughout the map, when you're flying in when you're on the parachute as James Grayson. It's in Resistance Fallen Man, Resistance 2, Resistance 3, and now I'm pretty sure it's also in Resistance Burning Sky somehow. But I don't remember everything from Resistance Burning Skies. The Goliath. The Chimeran automation is able to destroy whole city blocks with a single crushing step. It is used to attack larger targets such as military bases and small cities. The Chimera have developed several models over the years, resulting in the most current version, which stands over 300 feet tall. It has no known weaknesses. Primary attack, high explosive, heat-seeking rockets. Survival tip, avoid at all costs. I think if I remember from Resistance 2, I think if you had a rocket launcher, you could fire at its. Let's see. I think if you had rocket launchers, it was the rocket launcher, the Lark. If you fired at the back of the Goliath, you can pretty much hit its exhaust ports, and it would eventually explode. But then again, it's Resistance 3, so they probably improved on the Goliath. But then I could be wrong. The dropship. The dropship that showed up when the drone saw us. The Chimera dropship is a flying transport used to deliver Chimeran ground troops into battle. The outer shell is protected with thick armor that is impervious to most attacks. A powerful plasma cannon attached to the hull is used to hunt and kill hostile forces. Pretty much. Oh, here we go. The Fero Chimera. It makes you think that Goliath on Resistance Retribution was where Hale was at for Resistance 2. Pretty much. The Goliath was when Nathan Hale was versing the Goliaths in the game when it was snowing. It's somewhere somewhere in the map. Somehow it meets Hale and they fight. You might be right about that though, Ziggy Face. I kind of had to look back at that. The Fero Chimera, the Leap. Yeah, their designs really changed. This small insect-like chimera has evolved into a fearsome predator. First developed by the chimera to seek out and infect hiding humans, this species of chimera is now gone feral. Its signature weapon is evidence that leapers are close by. These determined creatures will crawl on floors, walls, and ceilings to track down their prey. Primary attack, leaping bite attack. Secondary attack, blinding venom spit. Survival tip, use weapons that have larger damage spread. Rossmore and Magnum. Secondary fire, very effective. Man. Just in every Resistance game, using the shotgun against the leapers really works. Oh, the Grim. the classic chimera that runs at you and just starts swinging like crazy. This bloodthirsty creature can be found ambling about in towns and cities across the world. Once human, it is now turned feral from exposure to the chimera virus. It often travels in mobs of other grims and leeches. It will stop at nothing to find and devour human flesh. Primary attack, charge and meal. Secondary attack. Secondary attack, throw rocks and flaming debris. It just grabs shit and throws it at you. Survival tip, keep them at a distance. If they get close, use the Rossmore or the Atomizer to dispatch them in groups. Oh, yep, the Widowmaker. There's a size chart on the bottom right. Do you see a guy, I think it's Capelli, standing next to Widowmaker? Well, it pretty much reminds me of how Nathan Hale was standing right next to one of these two. The Widowmaker is the largest known feral chimera. The wild spider-like predator spits caustic acid at any targets. It cannot stab with its razor-sharp. It cannot stab with its razor-sharp tarsi, usually found alone. Some have reported seeing clans of Widowmakers stampeding throughout the wilderness. Primary weapon, lethal toxic acid spit. Survival tip, keep moving and attack its weak points from a distance. Well, it can't stab with its feet, but it can literally like hit you with them and still, well, literally cut you open with them. The leech. Like really mutated Grims. A leech is malformed, disease Grim. These crazed fear organisms will attempt to rust their targets and explode on contact. When it is mortally wounded from a distance, it will fall to the ground and grow one. It will fall to the ground and grow one final death pustule. Shooting its final death pustule will cause a small explosion, damaging anything in the vicinity. Primary weapon: poison explosive puss. Poisonous explosive green stuff. Probably should have phrased that differently. Survival tip: kill it from a distance, then wait for other enemies to walk near it before detonating it. Ziggy Face, we learned about the Leaper's weaknesses with the shotgun on Resistance Retribution, because it made using the shotgun to get by the areas really made it fun when using it against the Leapers. Okay, here we go. This is the one that I wanted to see what Dr. Malikov was going to say. So, the unknown chimera creature, Satan. I'm going to guess this. This one creature right here. I'll probably find something on Resistance Retribution that might be somewhat similar to this creature, because I can't think of what else it could be, because it reminds me of a burrower. It reminds me of a burrower, but with legs and tentacles. Pretty much this is how a burrower would look like if it didn't have the armor. Because I have no doubt the burrower could probably grow legs. So the kind of unknown chimera creature, Satan. Because what other chimera creature digs underground and like makes tunnels with gas leapers, and turns people into chimera just by the gas and whatever else is down there? Yeah, a burrower. And you look at this thing, it probably is a burrower that just grew legs and like changed its body type, and somehow has tentacles too. Yeah, look at it. It's like the only thing that digs underground. It's probably the only burrower that managed to be created or like somehow get out of its armor shell and then like evolve into this. Okay, I'm looking at all the notes right now. Just give me a moment. Oh yeah, so right here it says the species. It's kind of hard to read, but I'll read it. Species evolved in the coal mines, carapace, infused with coal molecules, impenetrable outer shell. Yeah, and it kind of is hard to see, but in the bottom right it says coal-tipped talon used for digging. Molecular structure could be harder than diamond. Right. And then it says coal infusion matrix. Is this possible? Is this possible? Even Malikov is like, is this even possible? What the hell is happening? And then it says right on top of its like back, kind of hard to see where it's kind of where the square is in the middle of the page. Exposure to radiation led to its mutation. I'm going to guess this is a burrower that managed to somehow dig into the mines. It got stuck near something that had radiation, and then it slowly started to just grow like crazy like this, and then it just turned into this. because I'll probably look at some clips from Resistance Retribution to find, like, I'm pretty sure it literally like has the same like face parts, just like a burr warp. Right here, it barely. The unknown chimera creature Satan. This feral monster is the product of years of incubation in the coal mines of western Pennsylvania. It is a biological and evolutionary mystery. I still think it's a burrower without its armor. Oh, the humans. We got the warden. The warden. These homicidal humans were once in prison for serious crimes, but have now escaped and created their own community of thrill killers. They survive by sticking together. They survive by sticking together and, grabbing other random people just to throw them into the pit or chop them up. And by taking advantage of any other survivors they find outside the prison walls. They use a variety of weapons to satisfy their desires. Primary weapon various. They use anything. Survival tip. Beware of rushing mobs. Use grenades to disperse them. Now it's on to Mick. Of course he's called Cutler. Or Cutter. So Mick Cutter was oh, he was prisoner sentenced to life because he did a criminal thing and then the officer showed up and he messed up that officer, and then they finally got him and something else happened within the prison. Let's see. If I remember, he mentioned in the story that he was part of the Serpa team when they needed people, and then, well, he still went crazy, and then eventually, like, he eventually got kicked out, and then wound up going back to prison, and then got set free from prison thanks to Herbert, and then or the other guy, not Herbert. And now, he met Capelli and got killed by Capelli. It's pretty much Joseph Capelli's evil version of himself. Because they're pretty much practically the same right here. It just, Mick has more hair than Capelli does. And that's all the intel. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get a view of those Goliaths right here. Here we go. I'm hoping I can do this as soon as possible because my stream is acting strange again. Okay, somehow I hit the first. Somehow I hit that camera. got 3 Goliaths. 1, 2, 3, probably more. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's pretty much game over. Oh man, I love it. So I did my best to try to look at it without having my whole screen fully red.
How'd you find me?
Yeah, I did my best to look at it without my screen being fully red. Okay, so now I'm gonna try something. It just gonna have a little fun with this. Oops, nope. Alright, I'm gonna try something. Again, my stream can probably randomly cut off at random moments. But after this might be the last thing I do with Resistance 3. Well, actually, it's not the last thing. I'm just saying it's like pretty much after this, I'll move on to the next Resistance game, and even then, what I mean is that after this, I'll move on to Resistance Burning Skies, but give it a moment. Come on, please work with. Okay, there. I'm always gonna replay any game I play on the stream, anyways. And oh yeah, I'll replay Resistance 3 without a doubt, just to have fun with it. Give it a moment. Let's see. Okay, I want to really try to do the cooperative campaign, right? Or like, just do something funny with. Yeah, you can do stuff offline with the cooperative campaign. I think I'll do it another day because my stream is acting up right now, so I don't want to do too much right now. Man, I really love Resistance 3. Because even though they probably ended the game off like this, even if they ended the game like series like this, which they can easily come back and do more or like add more to the story of how the Chimera return. Pretty much they can return at any moment and still do the same stuff all over again. But like I said, I can always replay these games and have just nothing but fun with it, even on Superhuman. Man, I really love Resistance 3 because the gameplay, the way the game like flows, and the upgrades for the weapons and the story, the bosses, and how crazy it gets toward the end with all those Goliath stalkers, the tower, and then the Terraformer. Man, I love it. But even then, I'm just when I come back to replay the game, I'm just gonna play on cooperative mode, and I just want to see. I'm just gonna do random stuff. Just gonna do random stuff just for fun. But for now, I'm gonna be ending the stream. For now, I'm just gonna end the stream because the stream is acting really weird right now. I don't want to disconnect out of nowhere now. to anyone that stopped by and watched the stream, thank you for watching. Teacher Plays Games, thank you for stopping by when the stream started like 5 hours ago, and then Ziggy Phase, Pribzo, also for starting conversation and talking about how we all really love the Resistance series itself. That's what makes the Resistance game so much more memorable, is that no matter how many times you play it, you're always gonna have fun with it because of how crazy every part of the story in every game gets. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for watching the stream and stopping by. And I'll be ending the stream now. Thank you for watching.